Morning, guys. I'm gonna get some water here. Let's see. What do I want to put in today? A little bit of garlic salt today. Hey, Rubiku, you really got to get a better username. It's very hard to pronounce. Is that easy to pronounce in Turkish? I don't think so. It's got numbers and stuff in it. Can't be easy to pronounce with all those numbers. Alright, well, what do we got? Some friends online. Doesn't look like there's any friends playing stuff. And there's not a lot of activity in the Discord right now, so let's just do some more Minecraft coding. Some more Minecraft stuff. So we left off, we had got the palette working, and we can do palette swaps now, which is kind of cool. And I think we're going to look up on the Minecraft wiki Paul Spooner. I'm an adult. I'm this guy. I'm this adult. It's me. Unlike this, some other guys, he doesn't have a Mojang cape. Yep, it's sad. It's sad. Okay, but we're not here for looking back. We're here for looking forward. Minecraft map format. Save format. Block entity. Man. So many advertisements. Back in my day, we didn't have advertisements on the Minecraft wiki. Oh, look at this. All the different types of block entities. Chunk format entity format describes the save format for block entities. Okay. I want the save format for, here we go. NBT structure, here we go. We're in the right place. Palette, block, data. Packed array of 14, 46, 96 indices. pointing to the palette, stored in an array of 64-bit integers. If only one block stays the palette, the field is not required, and the block fills the whole section. All indices are the same length. The minimum amount of bits required to represent the largest index in the palette. These indices have a minimum size of 4 bits. Since we're at 16, the indices are not packed across multiple elements of the array, meaning if there's no more space in a given 64-bit integer to the next, it starts instead at the first lowest bit of the next 64-bit integer. Okay, so that's good. Data. Four bits. 4 bits is 2, 4, 8, 16. 16, so palette of 16 or less will always have 4 bits. Okay. Hey, Sukuku. Hello, the guy whose name talks about a doll. And hey, Gen Gamers and Firecat. Welcome, guys. Let's see. Okay. Data. Block states. Data. A bunch of entities. Here we go. How to access individual block information from a single section. Great. Block format. Y, Z, X. So they're in lateral slices, I guess. A Y byte for its Y index. All right. 0 at the bottom, 15 on top. Empty sections are not saved. Each section has a Y byte for its Y index, 0 to 15. A palette list linking IDs to block states. Yep. And a block states long array storing IDs per block location. Is this an old format? I feel like this is an old format. Block entity format. No. Block format. Multiple IDs inside each entity. MBT structure for details on compression. Additional section at the top and bottom of the world used to store light so that light travels properly over and under the world limits. Block light byte array is for block light levels. Skylight byte array stores the maximum skylight that reaches each block regardless of current time. Each of these are 2048 bytes long. If they're emitted, no light reaches the section of the chunk. Light level stored is 4 bits per block. 2 blocks sharing a byte. Okay, makes sense. It's the only known instance of small endian data storage in Java. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Block.properties. Block.name. Palette change array element size, block states log2 length palette, block position. So that's the element in the array. That is the element in the palette. Okay, so that all makes sense. Change array element size. I don't know why it does the change array element size thing there, but it's a little weird. This is our int though. So we have to unpack, first we have to unpack all those elements out of the array. Call me a doll. All right. My ants are being delivered. Hey, cool. Are they coming today, Firecat? All right, let's bring up PyCharm. And we're going to run this in debug so we can see what we're doing. And here's our section, block states, data. It's just a big ol' list of integers. How many bytes long is an integer? You know, I should just ask ChatGPT to do this for me. (64-bit), there we go. 64-bit integers. Let's see if this works. No, sadly, next week. Okay, they're coming next week. Well, and you know, they're coming. That's the important thing. I'm writing some Python code. To unpack data. Binary data. Here's the description of the storage format. Packed array, indices. Oh, we don't need that. Certain array, yeah. So we don't need that. All indices are the same length, the minimum amount of bits required to represent the largest index. Represent indices of minimum size 4 bits. Let's see. If there's no more space in a given 64 integer, for the next index, it starts at the first lowest bit of the next 64-bit element. Please write me some Python code. bit integers. Go, ChatGPT. Go, go, go. Yep. Determine the bit size of the integers. Okay. Iterate through the indices. Convert each index into binary representation with the calculated bit size. Append this binary string to a binary string. Convert every 64 bits of this continuous string into 64-bit integer and append it to the resultant array. Okay, but that's not going to work quite right because it has to be in contiguous integers. That's cool though. How to solve every problem? ChatGPT. GPT never helped me in any kind of coding. No? Really? Let's go on a tangent. Let's get distracted. It's Distractable Dad time. I wrote a bit of code. Let's see. Let's go back here. Python and GPT, infinite maths. Was this what I was thinking of? Yeah. So this was my infinite maths thing. Step 1, create ChatGPT. Well, yeah, I mean, you don't want to start over from scratch every time. Now, this isn't the one I was thinking of. There was the pi wedges thing. Infinite maths. Let's see. Wedge shapes. Did I just update it? Yeah. Yeah, I just updated it. All right, so let's see. Let's diff this against its previous version. Use ChatGPT to optimize the code. Let's see. Can I diff this? I wanna diff it against the current version. Eh. What's the diff? I don't know what the diff was. Well, anyway, so I wrote this wedge shapes thing, and you could actually see. Let's see, you can see the video about wedge shapes. Let's see, view your channel. Maybe just wedge. Waffle wedge, circle quadrant, unique symmetry transformations. Yeah.
All right, welcome everybody. I was making waffles the other day, and I noticed that you could take these pieces.
I'm going to watch my own video. No, I'm not going to watch my own video. But you can watch this video if you want. Here, can I put a link in here? That's not very concise. Why is that so long? Is this one shorter? No, it's so long. Why is this? Oh, I see. Because it's got this query string on the end. If you just do this, will it? Yeah, that's fine. All right, here we go. Here's the waffle wedge thing. Anyway, so I wrote this code, well, what, 2 years ago, to do a permutation solution. And it basically just has a little thing of integers and mirrors it and rotates it and then just runs all the permutations possible and then checks them all against each other to see which ones are unique. And so I asked ChatGPT to help me optimize it, and it came up with, now let's just go back to the code here, the latest version. It came up with this, which is certainly shorter. So yeah, IJKL in range 4, all states append. There should be a way to like do this in a... In fact, let's find out. New one. Using a list comprehension. There we go. Hey, hey, hey. See, it's helping even now. Edit this file. There. There. Aha! I don't know if that actually works. We can find out. Updated wedge shapes. List comprehension for the win. Come in. Hi from Turkey. We love your stream so much. Keep going. Today's my birthday. Oh, happy birthday, Silu. I feel like it was someone else's birthday recently. Somebody else on stream said it was their birthday. I don't think it was you. It was somebody else. Was it the Firecat? I don't know. All right. So now we're going to go over to GitHub and we're going to look at Python. Going to pull the origin. Going to go over to make a new tab. We're going to go to projects, programming. Repo Python, wedge shapes. There it is. And we're going to bring it over to our... actually, let's make a copy. Paste it out here. Now we're going to pull this into PyCharm. And here we go. Wedge shapes. Let's see if it actually works. It should come up with like 34 unique states. Run wedge shapes. 43. 43 unique states. Is that right?
All right, welcome everybody. I was making waffles the other day and I noticed that you could take these pieces and kind of arrange them in different patterns that you can get. And here's what I mean by that. So all of these are now rotating, of course, and you can see it's a little hard to see with this stuff over here. But if you go over and look at these, you can see that this pattern repeats itself. It's just the same thing facing 4 different directions. Now it's facing this way. It's kind of like a bird, right? Now it's facing this way. Now it's facing this way. And even though the elements are rotating clockwise, the whole pattern rotates counterclockwise. It's like an aliasing thing. Then this one's the same, but this... So all of these...
Let's see. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12... plus 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30, 31, 27 plus 16. 7 plus 6 is 13, 3, 27, 1, 4, 43. Yeah, okay, so that checks out. So we probably haven't broken anything. So great. Double checked it. All states works. Anyway, all that to say, I found ChatGPT to be actually useful in coding, but maybe I'm just such a garbage coder that I need its help, and you're super good at coding, Nerplex. Maybe. We'll see. I mean, maybe we won't see. We'll probably never find out. who was the better coder, but that's okay. All right, wedge shapes. Okay, that's all fun. Close that. Minimize that. And yeah. Okay, pack and unpack indices in Python. There we go. Calculate bit length. Return max index dot bit length. Oh, dot bit length. Is that a thing? Is that a thing? Python console. 5 dot. Was it bit underscore length? Invalid decimal literal. Bit length. I think we can convert to binary. Yeah. Binary 5. And then subtract 2 from that to get the bit length. So len of binary of whatever number it is minus 2. So if we do 4, we should end up with end up with 2. So it's the number of indices minus 1. There we go. 5 is 3. 8 is 3. 9 is 4. Okay. So that's the number of indices. Close that down. And oh, is it still running? It is still running. It's been running this whole time. Okay, so the payload. All right, where are we going to store all this? That's what we were struggling over last time. Palette. I mean, we could unpack it every time we want to access a block, but that just seems like so much problems. Hey, Arrow 909. I think we should cache it. We got to cache it. Set block. Okay. Data. Self-create block data. What does data look like? Data is an MBT tag 12. Let's see. All right, we're just going to put it in the MBT tag 12. It's an object. It's a Python object, so we'll just do the thing, and then we'll repack it. We just got to repack it before we send it out. So we should make a function for unpacking the payload. If let's see, console. There's only one main thread. Ah, kicked us down here again. Don't do that. Set block. If unpacked in data, then just grab the index, set the index of the thing. We want the index. Let's see, I think there is a calculate block index. Chunk to number, block to chunk, region, block to index. Here we go. Absolute block coordinates to an intra-section index. Oh, I've already got it. We've already got this. Bulk IDX equals block to index of block data, block X, block Y, block Z. And then if it's in data, then data dot unpacked index blk idx equals the index that we found. Else, if we haven't unpacked it yet, then unpack it. Unpack block states. Unpack block states of data. So then we should just do this. If it's not in there, then unpack the block states, and then either way, you just set the index because now we know that it's got the block states. Cool. Okay, block index, data.unpack block index equals found. And then we're done. And then we just have to make sure that data unpacked in data. Okay, so now let's minimize this, and we're going to go find our MPT tag 12. Tag type 12, element type. It's based on MPT tag 7. That's also based on MPT tag 7. Element byte size 8 bytes. 8 times 8 is 64, so 65 bits. Perfect. Payload type Q, which is a long byte element. Encode payload. Tag 10. Encode payload self. Okay, I think I think we want to do this on encode payload. So MBT tag 7 is going to be a subclass of MBT tag 7 byte array. Encode payload length, get payload, encode payload. Now, encode payload. Okay, so we're going to encode payload self. Stop doing this. We could subclass it, but I think we're just going to clobber it. MBT tag 12. Overrides method MBT tag 7. All right, so it's going to be exactly the same. We're going to return MBT tag 7 dot encode payload self. Okay, so now we don't have to clobber this. Check. Let's see. What are we doing? Check if this is a block data array and re-encode and repack the this is a dirty block array and repack the integers. Okay, so let's do this way then. If unpacked if self dot on, I never know how to do this. I want to check for the existence. I will ask ChatGPT. Let's see. We'll do it in this one so we don't muddy our index packing thing. How would I check for the existence of a member in a member in an instance from inside a class method. Kind of sad that I know all that terminology, but my class self dot my attribute equals a value. Check attribute. My attribute. Has attribute. Okay. Let's test that. Can we test that? Let's see. Has attribute. Oh. We can just do whatever. Section. Oh no, the section is just a dict. Chunk. There we go. Chunk and what is this? Raw. Okay. Has raws. False. Okay. Does it have the attribute tag? No. How about tags? Yes. Okay. So it works just like we thought. Has attribute. Great. Okay. So if has attribute self, and then the same thing for this. We should have unpacked. I think this is going to be data if not has attribute data unpacked. Unpack block states. We need to make that method. Infinifactory is free on Epic Games right now. Oh, cool! Infinifactory is a cool game. Should we play some Infinifactory? Let me know. Let me know if we should play some Infinifactory. We could install it and boot it up and play some Infinifactory. If has attribute self unpacked, then repack the integers. Dirty block data array. Okay, so when we do this, we want to change the length of the palette. Found equals len of palette minus 1, which is also going to be our thing from our Python console. We forgot it. Forgot what to do. Should have saved that code. Len binary 5 minus 1 minus 2. Okay. Didn't forget. We just didn't write it down. So when we change the length of the palette, well, let's see. We just want to find the length of the palette in code payload. We just want to save the length of the palette before we repack this stuff. But this doesn't know about okay, so if we haven't unpacked it, then unpack the block states. All right, so let's get an unpack block states thing going. Def palette. We want to link the palette. Unpack block state self palette. We want to pass in the data and the palette. And we're going to store a link. We're going to store a live link to hey, we say that correctly. That's great. Okay. Put a link to the palette. You should play Roblox with fans. Also, thanks for doing the stream early. I don't have a Roblox account. My kids do, but I don't have one. Link the palette so we can. No, we're just gonna do it. We're just gonna do it. Data dot. No. Data dot palette equals palette, and then repack the integers. Here we go. Index byte size equals len binary len binary len self dot palette len of the palette. Okay, yep. -1.
This isn't ours.
-2. Oh. Huh. Somebody sent us a package. They sent the package to the wrong address. Create one. It's free. I don't want a Roblox account. Roblox is garbage. It's a bunch of clickbait and nonsense. But for you Gen Gamers, I'll try it out. All right, let's not get distracted right in the middle of doing coding, because if we forget what we're doing, then we're gonna get lost. But we'll get there. We'll get there soon. Index byte size is the length of that thing. Length of the palette -1. Convert to binary. The length of that binary thing -2 should be the index byte size. Okay, great. Emojis. My emotions right now. Hey, I'm not your dad. I can't tell you what to do, but you know, don't waste your life on garbage software. Don't get trapped in don't get trapped by a digital sycophant. Don't become trapped by a digital sycophant. That's what porn is as well. Porn is digital sycophancy. Sycophancy? Sycophantasy. It's trying to get you to pay attention to it by telling you lies about how much more valuable you are than you actually are. And I think that's what Roblox is doing too. But we'll find out. We'll find out, and we'll get there. All right, so index byte size. Then we do a bunch of packing stuff. Okay, and then like the palette. And then actually unpack the data Most of Roblox games are gambling. Yeah, see? Gambling. Doesn't teach you anything. It's tricking you by making you look at white noise and see a pattern in it. My favorite game is Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion. It's super cool. Double shades. Okay. Actually unpack the data, do a bunch of packing stuff. I think that'll be okay. I'm literally going to use Roblox to gain people's attention to myself and gain popularity and do my evil plan. Ha 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 ha, says Nerflex. Alright, well, good luck with that, man. Increment the block data integer size. No, we don't need to do that. Dirty and or cache the block data. We're going to do that here. No, we don't have to do that because we're going to calculate it on pack. Dirty and or cache the block data. We're going to do that here unpacked. Oh, and we got to remember to do that. Let's see. Unpacked equals big old list of integers. Alright, so there we go. We dirty it. Add a check on save to recompress once all the changes have been finalized. We did that. Cache the index for the block and return it for multiple assignment optimization. Maybe we'll do that at some point. But not right now. Actually set the block value. We do that right here. So let's just make that clear. When do we unpack and repack the values in the data? We unpack it here, and we repack it. So we unpack it when we first access this section's packed block data, and we repack it when we save, when we're encoding the payload on the 12-byte thingy. All right, there we go. MC interface is saved. We're going to go over here. We're going to close this. We're going to go Minecraft working. Just edited that. Put it over to Minecraft scripts. We actually made the file smaller. It's a good day when you're programming and you make your file smaller. Minecraft scripts changes. We added encode payload to our MBT tag 12. We added some unpacked block states. We deleted some comments and added some block index assignment. Great. This is unpacking groundwork. Commit. Push. Done. All right. Good. So let's close this all down. Roblox. How do we get Roblox in Linux? Is it an online thing? Is it a browser game? Kind of don't want to dirty up my search history with Roblox. Roblox.com. There we go. I wonder if I do have a Roblox account after all. Let me check. Roblox. It does kind of look like I have one. Log in. All right. Alright, so I guess I've got an account now. And this is just browser game. Are we in browser game territory here? There we go. Yeah, I was creating an account because I guess I didn't have an account yet. I'm RBX DudeCon. Favorite game is Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion. Alright, let's find that one. Tax Evasion Simulator. Blue Friend. Poppy Berry's Prison. This is all just so ugly. I don't see Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion in here. Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion isn't in Roblox. Oh, okay. Alright, well, you guys wanted me to play Roblox. What am I supposed to play in here? What's not garbage in Roblox? Because it looks like it's a lot of garbage. Recommended for you. Ugly, creepypasta thing, horrific red and green something or other, asset pack, GTA 5, and like Tiny Children Play Zone. Why is it recommending these things for me? McDonald's jump slide. Some sort of pantsless Barbie thing. Sent your friend's request. Okay. Accepted. Now we're friends. Now we can chat in the thing. Haha. Joke's on you, now you can't ignore me anymore. Arabic GTA, yeah. SCP game, oh I see, yeah. Recommended for you. This game does not know who I am. Which, I mean, I guess that's good. I guess that's a good sign. I guess it's a good sign it has no idea who I am. Push dummies down the Sparta. .roblox.com. Climb 20,000 stairs. See, this is what I'm talking about. What on earth even is this? Download and install Roblox. I don't think I want to download and install Roblox. I haven't seen anything so far that would convince me to download and install Roblox. What do we play? Yes, exactly. What do we play? That's the question. What do we play? I'm not at all impressed with any of this. Add a phone number so we can call you up in the middle of the night and remind you to buy our DLC. Buy some hats for the games that you love. Join. Alright. Roblox is now loading. Download and install Roblox. Alright. Robloxplayer.exe. Here we go. Roblox doesn't know that I'm using Linux. Roblox thinks this is Windows PC because no one on Linux ever plays Roblox. Okay, I don't think I can actually play Roblox on Linux. So I'm saved. I'm saved from this hellish torment by the fact that I'm using Linux. Sorry, Gen Gamer, can't. I'm using Linux. Aw, shucks. Too bad. Can't play Roblox. I'd like to play with you, Gen Gamers, but this is. Let me know which one of these games I should look at the page for, because it's like I can see screenshots of it. About. This is a remake of an old GTA game from 2008. It had a lot of bugs, so I basically fixed Xeno 45's GTA game, which they ripped off from a GTA game thing. Yeah, so let me know. You said you wanted me to join you in something. You invited me to something, but I don't know what it was. So I can at least look at the profile page for the game. Send your friend reflex. Alright. Accept. Now I'm friends with 2 people. I should probably go and delete that exe thing. Deleted. Natural disaster survival. Natural disaster. Oh man, but there's so many of them. Natural disaster survival with gear. Natural disaster survival 2. Natural tsunami disaster. Natural disaster survival. Here we go. It's a giant chunky voxel style game thing. And everyone's on fire. 3 million thumbs upses. Amazing. It's a snowman with snowman head for hands. It's some sort of... what is this? This is like the Raft? This is like Raft? No. Is it a bunch of mini games? It's a bunch of Robloxmen running around in Roblox town. I guess I could watch a video. It's the biggest and first one. I don't know who NPX is at all. It's not Nerplex. It can't be. Suitable for everyone. Number 1 survived a disaster. Only 35% of the people who played this game have survived a disaster. Or maybe it's like 35% of all the people in Roblox, whether they play the game or not. I don't know. 313 million one ever. That's like the population of the United States. If every person in the United States survived one disaster in natural disaster survival game in Roblox, it would be about as popular as it is right now. It's kind of crazy. All right. Well, can't play. So much for that. Let's see. 3 updates available. Ooh, Discord wants to update again. I'm going to hold off on that so that I don't end up breaking the computer. Okay, list comprehension, we got that. Has attribute, can check for any attribute, including methods and properties, not just data attributes. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Computer setup reveal. Yeah, I'm running PyCharm. Or no, PyCharm is the IDE. I'm running some sort of thing. Settings. OS. Where's my OS? System information. About. Here we go. Pop OS. That's what it is. Running Pop OS. We've got a 8-core Ryzen 7 5800X. 8-core processor times 16. I don't know what that means. Maybe each one has 2 logical processors. I've got a Radeon RX 6600 XT. 1 terabyte SSD, and yeah, I'm running 64-bit Pop OS on it. Grab the camera and show your desk? Sure! Here's me, the Distractable Dad. Here's my desk. I've got a keyboard and a mouse. There's not much. I mean, it's like, you know, keyboard and a mouse. Here's from my perspective. Here's what I see. I've got my sleeping bag here on my lap to keep myself warm in the cold office. Here's my weight bench with my water on there. Piano for when I play piano. There's the window outside. Spooner Terrace. That's what you see in the background. There's a window over there. That's out to my front yard. And here's my computer. And here's my screen. And there's my streaming setup. And there's another camera way up there that I don't ever use. There's a ladder that I can take down and set up to go up there to that attic. And I can also put it over here to this attic up here. There's my compound bow and my straight bow and a blowgun and some arrows. And there's my saints. Those are ancestral saints. I've actually got 2 sets. One's up there. There we go. And yeah, I've got a big old. Let's see how far away can we get from this. I've got a normal monitor. That's what I stream on, and then I've also got this giant, super wide, curved monitor that I've got vertical orientation. And that's what I put all my like utilities and stuff on. There's my Yeti microphone, and you know, some stuff. There's the Paeta. Mother of God, pray for us. And there's my yard. It's snowy outside, but it's melting. And there's a little gazebo there. That's my house up there. And there's a little bird feeder for the hummingbirds. And that's basically it. Here's what's behind me. Here's me. And there's some shelves of stuff. Got a little Lego ship that I got for Christmas. There's some filing boxes for accounting stuff. Picture of our family from a couple of years ago. And you know, some more gloves, a printer, and there's my water that I keep forgetting to drink. Yeah, it's my desk. Oh, and a ham radio over here. Got a ham radio. My dad's in a ham radio, so I try to listen to the radio occasionally. Talk with people. There we go. We're back. Even in Turkey on the coldest day, it didn't snow once. Oh, that's too bad. Double monitors. Yeah, it's really nice. AMD for CPUs are actually the dub. Okay. Installed Windows 10 VirtualBox. I might be able to get it running in Wine, but I am not that dedicated to the idea of playing natural disaster survival in Roblox. Cool room. Thanks. We had snow yesterday. Oh, nice. Where are you, Neurplex? You're in Libya? All right. Viewership numbers are dropping. Quick. Do something interesting. Not likely. Likelihood of doing something interesting, low. All right. All right. We got the bit length. Binary string. I'm just going to join that whole thing. For index and indices. Pad the binary string to multiples of 64. If length of the binary string mod 64, so if it's not perfectly aligned, then line it up. We have to do something different. Gen Gamers, Iran, Tabriz. Iraq. Syria. No, Iran. Tabriz, bruh. Palestine, Jordan, Israel. Dead. USA for sure watching, bro. Cool. Let's find out. Let's find out where that is. I don't actually know exactly where that is. Let's go to the maps. Tabriz. Is it Tabriz or Tabriz? Do you roll the R? Tabriz or Tabriz? Or is it like more of a glottal? Tabriz? I don't know. Okay, so here we go. Turkey. South of Azerbaijan. Iran. Okay, so it's like up here. Right next to Lake Urmia. Urmia. Urmia? Do you ever go to Lake Urmia? Have you been to Kabundan Island? Is that a cool place? I don't even know if you can go there. There's a national park. Caspian Sea. No S, just a Z. Tabriz. There it is. Downtown. It's got the old city wall. I'll bet that's the old city wall, isn't it? That's cool. Or maybe the old city wall is like right here. Is the old castle. I did, but now it's dry. The whole lake is dry? This whole thing is like drained? They drained it out? Oh, wow. Does it evaporate every year? Is that what happens? That's wild. So south of town is Sahand. It's kind of a mountainy thing. Do you go climb the mountain? Have you climbed Sahand yet? Check out my city. There it is. Tabriz. Tabriz. It's got a long strip here where they're doing development. There's some little outlying suburbs. There's the Tabriz airport. And a whole bunch of buildings and stuff. It's pretty flat. Pretty flat city. There's the mosque. Looks like a mosque. Yeah, it's got the minarets. No, my city, says Gen Gamers. Bursa. Okay. There we go. Bursa, Turkey. Where is this? It's kind of over, like middle north. Oh yeah, way west of where Nurplex is. There's a better mountain north of Tabriz. Oh yeah? Up here near Armenia? Maybe in Armenia. Does Armenia have all the best mountains? Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Those are nice ones. Good stuff. Alright, back to over here. This is, nope, back, there. Alright, so south of Istanbul. Oh, isn't there a huge suspension bridge somewhere around here? Is that this? Is it this? Yeah, isn't this like the biggest, the Osman Gazi Korpusu? Isn't that the biggest suspension bridge in the world now? Have you been there? Have you been there, Gen Gamers? That's not so far away. I mean, I guess it is kind of far away. Bursa, let's see. Directions from here. No, not bicycle. Yeah, it's only an hour drive away. I think this is the, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think this is the largest suspension bridge in the world. If I'm not completely mistaken. If you've never been, Gen Gamers, you should go. That is a really cool place. I'd love to visit. I'd love to go see that bridge. That's a cool bridge. Okay, so Bursa has some serious mountains. Look at this. Or at least a hill. That's a really nice hill. That's beautiful and green. Does it rain a lot around where you live, Gen Gamers? Yeah, look at this. Uludog. Uludog. Have you hiked Uludog, Gen Gamers? You've been to the Osmagazi Bridge. Yeah, cool. So is it the biggest one in the world? I think it is the largest or the longest suspension bridge in the world. I understand Turkish because our local language is actually similar to Turkish. Okay, cool. Check out Tohan. Sounds like a food. There we go. In Istanbul. Versus nicknamed the Green City. I've been to Uludağ too. Oh, neat. So this is Istanbul. This is the capital, right? Of Turkey? It's kind of weird that it's like way over here trying to be in Europe and like the rest of the country is just way over on the other side. Istanbul's like, hey, we want to be European. We're cool like you guys. Oh, no, in Bursa. Okay. Got too far away. Here's Bursa. Tofane. Bursa. Tofane. Clock Tower. Let's see. Can we get like a... Oh, yeah. There's tons of them. There's tons of photospheres around here. Somewhere around here is the Tufan Clock Tower. Maybe over here? It's kind of hard to see, I guess. It'd be that way. Oh, there. There? Is that it? Whoa, nice. It's all up on a bluff. That must be the clock tower, right? It's a really cool castle. Okay. Yeah, look at this. It's perched up on this little bluff here, this little hill. Let's see. I see. This whole thing used to be a castle, probably. No? It doesn't look like... Yeah, I'm not sure. Not sure how much of this was a castle. There must have been like a curtain wall somewhere across here, because this is like the natural bluff, right? So that would have been the natural place to build a wall, but then maybe there was a curtain wall across here. Is this like the super old town zone of the city? Another mosque? Maybe this is like the old town. It's me, Han the Drifter, welcome! Yeah, the founder of the Ottoman Empire lies here. Oh, wow. Under the clock tower? Ottoman Empire, Tefin Clock Tower. Nurste. Nurste Clock Tower. Tefin Clock Tower. Super old. It's the main place of the Ottomans. Wow. Well, so not the clock tower then, just like the area, because the clock tower was built apparently in 1905. Inside Tufan Park. In Turkish, at the end has a sound. Oh, Tufane. Tufane. Got it. Here we go. Yeah, I can see why you'd want to build a castle there. That's cool. It looks like they tore down the old castle, though. It doesn't look like there's anything, like any of the castle left. Maybe this little tower right here. Back in the day, back in 2006, I think, I visited, was it Nimrod? Nimrod Castle. And I guess it's far enough out in the boonies that it hasn't all been torn down. But it looks like that old castle was all torn down. There's like a ton of this left. It's an old Crusader castle, I think, and then the Ottomans turned it into like a, built onto it and made it bigger. There it is. Man, such a cool place. This is in Israel. It's a wall to protect from the Byzantine Greeks. Those Greeks. Are those Byzantines? I don't know. Yeah. I don't think it was flooded when we went. This area was all dry. It's kind of like kind of dry mud. Hadn't rained for a while when we were there. Anyway, cool. All right, we certainly got distracted. Was that distracted dad enough? I think so. Let's see if we can get this thing working. So we want to convert this stuff into a binary string. And then unpack the indices. Unpack indices. Format number for number in packed data. Convert to continuous binary string. No, I don't think we want to do that. Han the Drifter leaked his home. Okay. Do you want me to show this on stream, Han, or do you want me to delete the message so that you didn't dox yourself? 3, 2, 1. Somewhere in here. It's one of these two buildings here. There we go. Nice. Little townhouse thing. Cool. Nice little abandoned lot. Very neat. Kind of reminds me of Townscaper, actually. It's kind of Townscaper-y. Very neat. Oh yeah, you're right by this hill. Right down by the old clock tower? Is that where this is? Is this the clock tower over here? Maybe? No. Yes? No. No, it's over here. The old clock tower's over here. So, it's down the street. You can walk there. To his Alan Sokak. There we go. There we go. There's Han the Drifter's front door. Maybe. Check out the street view for the wooden house. Is this it? 3, 2, 1. I know, stream delay. There we go. Go up the hill. There's so much delay. Is this it? Yeah, I don't know. There's so many houses around here. If I had to go to your house, I would be lost. No, it looks like an abandoned house. Okay. If you say so, man. Oh, no. Here we go. This is the one. This is your house, right? This is not wood, though. This is brick. This kind of looks abandoned, though. With the stream delay, it's going to be very difficult to... Oh, and you can't take cars down there. It's just a stairway, I see. Go further up. Yeah, there's so many houses. No, wrong. The upper street. The upper street. All right, I'm not... If you want to... Here, so tell you what. You go to Google Maps. And you find your house, right? You go wherever it is that you are. You find the thing, and then you click here, and you say share or embed, and you copy this link, and then you put it in chat, and then I'll be able to go and look exactly at your house, and then you won't have to tell me right, left, up, down, inside, outside, spin around, and you know, so you do that, and then it'll be. Go right from here. No. No. Yeah, see, there's too much stream delay. Gen Gamers, just relax. Relax. Just give me the link. You find wherever it is, click on this little dot, share or embed image, copy link. And then when I take that, it'll be a link like this, and it'll put me right there in Google Maps. And you can send it to me on Discord, maybe. Or you can put it in chat, whatever you want. All right. Binary string. Okay, so it's broken up into a bunch of 64-bit integers. Check the Discord. Okay, here we go. Here's Gen Gamers. Oh, it's such a long link. No, don't copy the message link. Copy the text. Let's see. New tab. This house right here. That one. Oh yeah, you're right. That does look like an abandoned house. Is that where you live? That's actually really cool. It's like very old European-y. Especially like right next to this like super modern house, and it's like kind of Caribbean too. It kind of has like a Caribbean piratey kind of thing going. So is this your front door? Is this how do you get in here? It looks like all of these doors are boarded up. Yes, the wooden house is mine. Amazing. Amazing. So can we get other views from this? No, that's the only view. I can't like go in your backyard. No, look at that though. So it's like actual half timber. You can see the wattle and daub in there. It's like it's mud packed around wooden members and then overlaid with plaster. That's really cool. Inside it's so good. Awesome. Let's see. Layers. Okay, yeah, I see it. And then there's this, there's like a thing up behind it here. Let's see, can we go up here? Yeah, we can go up here. So we can look kind of down this way. Is this your backyard? Or is this just like an empty lot? It looks like rubble. It looks like some house collapsed. Is there a collapsed house like back next to your house? Oh, okay, so this is your backyard then. You've got a big backyard. So this is your backyard here. Han the Drifter and Gen Gamers are friends IRL. Sweet. Inside is so good. That's his backyard. So that like collapsed rubble yard is your backyard? Did there used to be another house there? And they crossed you? And one night you collapsed their house? I don't know what happened. No, it's just a backyard. It's just full of debris. I mean, it looks like it's full of bricks and stuff. Anyway, very cool. I gotta say, it can't get particularly cold there, because if it got as cold there as it does here, you would be quite sad living in that house. It doesn't look like there's any insulation at all. A destroyed factory in the background. Okay. Reject being modern, commit turning back to nostalgia. Okay, I want to try something here. We're gonna do a print screen. Whoop, come on. Gonna grab this. And then we're gonna go over to Midjourney. Gonna do a describe and paste this guy in if we can. Come on. Paste. Paste. What? Doesn't want to paste? Do we have to like do it from here? It was a silkworm factory back in the day. They made it in their home. That is really neat. Silkworm cottage industry. Come on. Can't paste it in from the thing, huh? Describe this image. No, doesn't wanna. Doesn't want. It wants me to upload a file from a computer. All right. Pictures. Han house. .jpg. Actually, the house is not that bad. We have a stove. Inside the house is very nice. It's not that bad. We do burn. We do not burn the stove. But when we do not burn the stove, it feels like Antarctica. Okay, so it gets cold when you don't have the fire going. Let's see. Let's delete all this. Describe. Attach a file. Pictures. Han house. Select. Go. I want to see what Midjourney thinks your house looks like. An old brown building in a city. In the style of Horiba Brana. What's that? Ooh. This is what Midjourney thinks your house looks like. Alright, well, so much for that. What else? Old buildings in the style of One Side on the Street. Ottoman art! There we go! I can tell it's an old Ottoman house. Tagging and marketing style. When was that house built? Or do you even know? What's that? This is Midjourney. It's an AI art program. It generates stuff. An old building with black doors in the style of Ottoman art. Rustic simplicity. Aw. Nice. Alright, so then what we can do is we can take this. Come on. Come on. And we can do imagine and pull that picture in. And then we'll put a few of these prompts in. We probably want that and that. And we want to do version 6 because that's the latest and best. Ottoman art. In the style of Ottoman art. An old house in the style of Ottoman art, rustic simplicity. Traditional street scenes. That's kind of cool. Weathered surfaces. Yeah, yeah. Good. Let's see what that comes up with. I knew this house was from the Ottoman Empire, but I don't know when. Okay. Through request in Discord. You play Ark sometimes. I don't own Ark, but maybe I'll buy a copy and we can play some Ark together. Ark Survival Evolved or whatever. The dinosaur game, right? The crazy dinosaur game. Okay, here we go. An old house. Midjourney suggests that you put fun. You put a little window box gazebo thing on your house. That's fun. Paint your door teal. It recommends painting your door teal for to make it look a little nicer. That's really cool. There's like a carved window box on the outside. That's very nice. There you go. Some suggestions what you can do with your house. All right. Somebody wants to chat with me or something. What's going on here? Gen Gamers. Picture of your cat. Is this inside your house? Picture of a cat in your house. Cat's trying to claw you. Don't let the cat claw you. You really shouldn't have cats in your house, man. They're bad for you. Pending. Wilbur. Sure. Welcome, Wilbur. Server name. Catler? Is it your cat or is it just a meme of a cat doing the Heil salute with the tiny little mustache face thing? Is that your cat? I'm curious. It's an old German thing. Okay. Cute. It's not a normal cat. Okay, well, so let's see. Let's see. Ark. Ark Survival. Survival Ascended. Survival Evolved. Oh no, there's so many versions. Which one? Chrono Ark. Survival Ascended has mixed reviews. It's an old German thing. Wilbur wants to know if you can answer. So you should probably transmit like server names and game requests and stuff in the Discord, as opposed to in the chat for the stream. Because the chat for the stream is going to be hard to find. If it's in the Discord, then it'll be a lot easier to find it later. We should make a channel for like gaming or whatever. But I don't know. You can just put it in general. There's a new one. The old one is good. I think there's a new one though. Fairleyman. Fairleyman says the new one is a thing. Yeah, I don't know which version of Ark you wanted me to play with you. $15. I could live with $15. I don't know if I want to pay $45 for the new version. All right, I'm feeling the distraction. Maharba Titan. I can feel the destruction growing in me now. All right, so we're going to have a bunch of binary numbers, and we're going to string them all together. And we're going to end up with a bunch of numbers here. Block states, payload, data, payload. It's a list of integers. So we're going to end up with a number like this. Let's just grab this number and play with it. How long is our palette? Palette has payload list 11. So it's going to be 16 bits, or 4 bits. 4 bits goes up to 16, right? Python console. Int 0b1111. Yeah. So that'll be fine because we've got a minimum of 4. So we're going to have a number, and we're going to take that number and we're going to break it up into, let's just convert to binary first. Okay, so that's just 1 with a bunch of zeros. Let's break this up into sections 4 length long. That, no, 0, 2 to the end. Okay, and then we want to break that up into sections. It's a meme now that Ark Survival Evolved is a bugged game. I don't have it. It would be great if you just play it. Maybe I'll buy it later. Paul, can you say Salamun Alaikum? Alaikum. Salam Alaikum. Hopefully that's not something rude. Okay, so this is a big long thing. How do we break this up into pieces? Just want it stride of 4. Oh, here we go. Oh. $41. So if they're in pieces of 4, then it's just 1 and then 10 zeros. 1 is stone. No, let's see. 1 is palette, payload, gravel. Okay, so it looks like that works. It's an Arabic version of hello. Oh, okay, cool. Well done, Paul. Oh, thanks. I did it. It says hello in Muslim. Yeah, in Arabic. Muslim's not a language. Muslim is a religion. It's not even a religion. It's Islam, right? I don't know. It means peace be upon you. May Allah protect you from all kinds of accidents and troubles. It seems unlikely that that short of a phrase means that long of a translation, but okay. All right. So we've got our bytes. Let's see if this code is gonna break anything apart into anything useful. Pack indices, unpacked indices, pack data, bit length, number of indices. Well, we don't know how many indices, do we? Oh, no, we do. We do know how many indices. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. But we can just do it for, like, go through the whole thing, I think. Probably want to pad them out to 64 bits. Okay. Int binary string join format number for number in pack data. Let's just see what this does. Let's just see what this does. Check Discord, Paul. Fairleman says, I'm confused. Oh, man. Hey, Wilbur. Can you kick your Discord server? Oh, you mean link it. Here we go. Distractable Dad. Everyone's invited to my Discord server. There you go. Stream delay is so annoying. Yeah, well. There you go. Actual cat. Actual dog. Cute. And actual potted plants. Aw. They're so cute. A cat and a dog living together in peace. There you go. Unpack indices. All right, let's see what happens here. Actually set the block value. Yeah, we've got that already. Unpack block states. This is supposed to do it. So let's see what happens when we play with this. I'm going to play with this a little bit. Join format. Impact data. Let's see. Pack data equals, I'm just going to make a list here, 0, 0, and then this big long number, and then 0. And then we're going to take this, and we want to see what this does. Okay. That's just a big ol' hunkin' chunk. But we want to pad them out. Is this... Did that actually work? Hang on, did that actually work? Did ChatGPT actually know what it was doing? So that should be 1 padded with a bunch of zeros. Yeah! Yeah, that actually worked. Okay. So that takes all of those, pads them out with 64-byte things. We don't really want to join the whole thing together, though. Paul, you're using Linux. I don't know what software that is. Or Windows. I am using Linux. This is PyCharm. I think PyCharm is available in Windows, though. Can you remove the stream delay in the next stream? So the option is to have stream delay or... Ooh, excuse me. Have stream delay or not have closed captions. Live closed captions. And I want to have live closed captions because the otherwise it takes a long time for YouTube to generate the automatic closed captions because it doesn't like use the stream or whatever for a while, or it's not a high priority for it. So I don't know if the live, I should actually check to see if the live closed captions get converted over to the closed captions for the VOD, which I think then you can translate to other languages. But I wanted for there to be a way for people to see in Turkish, like an auto-translated Turkish. So that's why I have it. But, I mean, yeah, it's easy. It's just one little switch. I can turn off closed captions and turn it to ultra-low latency or whatever. Automatic captions are enabled for English. Other languages will not be correctly transcribed to your viewers. Why not? Why not, Google? My respect is increased for ChatGPT. Thanks. Don't have live closed captions. It doesn't even translate to other languages. Okay. All right. Next time I'll turn it off. Next time I'll turn it off. Okay. So this has got format number 064B for number impact data. That converts it to a big long 64 byte integer. So that's just like a big old binary string. And then return int. Well, let's just see what happens here. What happens if we do this? Int of binary string here is supposed to be that thing. I plus bit length. Bit length is 4. 2 for I in range 0. 4 times number of indices. Bit length is 4 again. Yeah, I don't think this is going to correctly jump over the gap between integers when you have a non-evenly divisible set of integers. Pretty sure it's not gonna. That's pretty good, but it doesn't work properly when, for example, the bit length is what, 64 is not when the that's pretty good, but it doesn't work properly when, for example, 64 is not evenly divisible by the bit length. 64 is not evenly divisible by bit length. For example, if bit length equals 5, then the number should be formatted as 12. So 12 times 5 is 60. Absolutely right. If the bit length is not a factor of 64, the binary representation for each 64-bit integer won't align perfectly with 64-bit boundaries, and we'll need to handle this case accordingly. Let's adjust the code to correctly handle cases of the bits not evenly divided by 64. We will adjust the padding of the pack indices function so that the total length of the binary strings is a multiple of the bit length. Adjust the padding for each 64-bit integer and the unpack indices function to correctly reconstruct the continuous binary string. Here's the updated code. Sure glad you're doing this for me, ChatGPT, because that's a lot of stuff. Let's see, Discord. Somebody's chatting in Discord here. Somebody somewhere. I was getting notifications from something. What's going on? Is it this? Oh, this is my other channel, my other server. All right, well, I was getting some dudinks. Is it over here? Who's notifying me? Who's budinking me? Who knows? All right. While this is thinking, I guess it's done thinking. But while it's thinking, ostensibly, let's go and make sure that our length index byte size has attribute unpacked. Yeah, this should be max, that, and 4. There we go. Because it's never going to be less than 4. So let's make sure that that gets set properly. Okay. Unpack the indices. Let's try this again. Binary string equals join format number ep005 64 minus bit length mod 64. Bit length is this thing. Let's just call it bit length because it wants to call it bit length. And then we'll go over here and we're going to comment this out. And we're going to comment this out. And we don't want this. We want this to be the indices. Okay. Binary string equals join format number ep64 minus bit length mod 64. Oh yeah, we want to grab the bit length over here again. Self.palette. unpack block states. So we don't need self.palette, it's just palette. Great. Binary string join format number for number in ep064 minus bit length mod 64 if I equals the length of pat data for I, else no, it should just always do this. Should just always do this. Number of indices in this place is times 64 floor divided by 4. Okay. Okay, yeah. What is 64 minus 4 mod 64 should just be 60. Oh no. Bit length. It should be 64 mod 4. And then if this is 5, then it's 60. Yeah. If this is 6, then it's also 60. Okay, so this should be... ChatGPT, you got it flipped around. It's a good thing I'm checking your work. 64 mod bit length. For I, comma, number. And enumerate. No, you don't need I, comma, number. You just need number. For number and pack data. Do that. That's going to end up being, yeah, for number and pack data. So it's exactly the same, except the bit length is getting set here. 64 mod B. And then num indices equals 64 floor divided by int binary string I to I plus bit length, comma 2, for I in range 0 to bit length times number of indices, 64 mod bit length, comma bit length. I think that'll work. Method may be static. Yes, it doesn't use self. So let's static method this. And then doesn't reference self. Let's see. Hello, Murderer, how's it going? Set on D&D notifications you'll get from Discord. What are we doing? Just passing through, thought, why should I come join the stream? We are working on the Minecraft data format connection thing. I'm using ChatGPT to get my pack unpack code working, although it hasn't been as useful as one might have hoped. I mean, it set up a template for me to work from, which is actually very useful. So it's great. Extract individual indices. All right, so let's see if this actually works. We've got our binary string. We're going to join the number. That seems to all work properly. Then we're going to set our number of indices, and we're going to extract the individual indices with this whole thing. And then that's wild. Number in packed data. Okay, but packed data is just data here. Yeah. So let's see if that all works. Set a breakpoint. And I've got a warning. Chest. Is not there. All right. One warning. I think we fixed it. Debug MC interface. Yeah, stop and rerun. Block index. Blocked index is not defined. That's because it should be self.block_to_index. Yeah? No? def block to index. This is inside save file. Is it all inside save file? Unpack block states is not defined. That's because it should be self.unpack block states. Hey, there we go. We got there. All right. We've got a data thing. It's super long. We've got a palette. Step in. Oop. What happened there? Step over. All right, well, the section should have block states, payload, data. Data should now have unpacked or something. Step over. Step into. List has no attribute palette. Data.palette. Okay, so we have to pass in not just the data. We have to pass in the NBT tag 12 as well. Data. Palette data get block data. Where else is this used? Palette data get block data. Def block. Def set block. Get block data. Okay, well, so the data is the block states of data.payload. So instead, we want it to be, we don't want it to be the payload, we just want it to be, yeah, that's why the list has no string attribute palette. We just want it to be the tag. And we need the fallback case too. I'm just here not really chatting, so yeah. Finally be able to play Minecraft. My mom's buying me a graphics card. Nice! Same. It's not Powell, it's Paul, by the way. Yeah, thank you. Can you still talk with Notch if you want? No, I don't have any way of contacting Notch. I can tweet him on Twitter. Or X or whatever. X him. But no, I don't have a way of contacting Notch. He stopped returning my emails over a decade ago. Correct, Nerdplex. not really. Okay, so this is data. And now we're going to grab data.unpacked of the block index equals found. Okay. So that should work now. And then the other place that this shows up is palette and data. This is just block if palette is none. Return none. Len palette. I don't think this is right anymore. Check to see if this is right. I think we should just be able to use get block thing. Should be able to just do this. I think we just do this. Just do something like this, except don't set the block value. This is all bit stride, eval base 2, block ID. No, palette data. Don't need any of this, question mark. Oh, interesting. We're doing the same thing here. Data in index 064b in offset. Okay, so but instead we're just going to do we're going to unpack the whole thing at once. Minecraft creator Notch deletes Twitter account after asking GMTK to drop the politics. Did he actually? I don't think he... Did he actually delete his Twitter account? I don't think he did. I mean, maybe. Tweeted some dumb stuff about race. Well, you know, we're all entitled to our opinions, especially in the United States of America. He didn't move here for nothing. What's your reaction to not selling Minecraft? Minecraft! I don't think he sold Minecraft. He's still working on that. No. I think that for him, it may have been the right decision. If it had been me, I feel like I would have wanted to do stuff with the game instead of sell it and move away from my friends and family and become rich and famous. I would have rather have been. If it was me, I feel like I wouldn't have sold Minecraft. But if it was me, I would have been making a different game, and maybe Microsoft wouldn't want to have bought Minecraft from me. So it's like, you know, so many things would have changed. But I mean, he was certainly ruined by fame and success. But selling Minecraft is only part of that. He was probably ruined even before he sold Minecraft. So maybe it was the best option left to him at that point. I don't know. Okay, so we're going to come back to that later. Right now we're just doing set block data. Data palette found. Okay, continue with execution. Oh, error. Oh, for number in date. Yeah, see, now we're. Data.payload. Rerun. Resume. Index out of range. Set the block value. Data. Dot. Unpacked. Hey, there we go. All right, so we got unpacked, but it's just one. It's just a list with 16 values in it. And that's not the right number of values. It should have 2,000 some odd values in it. So that's not working properly. So let's see what happens. Unpack block states. Format number, and data.payload. Data.payload. All right, so let's set a breakpoint here. And turn off that breakpoint. Rerun it. Resume. Unblock block states. All right, so we've got data has 256 total entries. Payload 256. And it's got 256 numbers. So this should be join format number thing for number in data.payload. Data.payload. So this should have 256 things. So we should be able to step over that. Now we've got our binary string. It's humongous. Mostly zeros. Number of indices equals... Oh! Number of indices does not equal 64 divided by bit length. Number of indices equals 2052 or whatever. Number of indices equals this. 4096. Can we keep going and fix this now? Step over. Step over. Data unpacked. Unpacked is still 16 long. All right, because we have to rerun it. Zoom program. Step over. Step over. Step over. Data dot unpacked is now 4096. Yeah. Okay. Resume. Exception. None-type object is now attribute palette. None-type object is now attribute palette. Data and palette. Unpack block states. Why are we running this again? What's our frame here? Block index 195. 80. Where are we going from? y equals 74 to 82. Block y equals 80. Oh, we're in a new section now. We're in a new section. This section doesn't have a block index thingy. What's the section? Setting B gold Minecraft gold block. Data is none. We have to create an NVT12 tag to store the data because we don't have any data. Okay. Yeah, we're going to have to make a data section. Section 5. Y is 4 now. Block states, payload, data. Oh. Oh no, because that's yeah. This is the section. This is not the section we're working on. That's this one here. Okay, so it's going up. It found a section. Region object. Self is a region. Palette, yeah, it's just one. The palette is just one long. Oh, wait, the palette is just one long. It should be two long. Should be. Oh, so I guess our palette modification thing isn't working properly. If not, is instance. Found int. Let's see. This should trigger. Add block data palette settings. Add block data palette, which is a list. And data, which is the settings. New palette item. This should trigger. So let's set a breakpoint on this. I'm going to clear this breakpoint. I think that's going to work properly now. You know what? Let's break on. Let's break on every time we run this. Rerun. Okay, set block. Y equals 74. Resume. 75. 76. 77. 78. 79. 80. It's going to go to a new section. And then it hits this. Palette, compound air. Doesn't like it because none type object has no attribute. Palette. None type object has no attribute. Palette. So we're kicking out our data without actually initializing it. Shouldn't do that. It should be initializing. Search the palette. Palette is none, return none. So it's not is none. Let's just break on this. resume. Oh, yeah. Rerun it. Okay, resume. 75, 76, 77. Palette data. You know, we should break here instead. Resume. All right, so palette, compound, air, gravel, stuff, data. Oh, 79. We can see if this is changing. This should be changing. Unpacked should be getting updated. It's only the first 100. Only the first 100 items. All right, well, unpacked should be getting updated. Okay, resume. Block 80. Ah, here we go. Palette, Minecraft Air, data none. So, palette is not none. So let's go. Step over. If is instance palette int, it's not. Found equals false. For I in palette. Let's see. Setting. Nope. I equals 0. I equals 1. Go next. If not is instance found int. Found is false. Then add it. That's not detecting it properly. Found is a Boolean. Is instance. Let's ask ChatGPT. Paul, I always come back. Thanks, man. Magma Bits. Blood is creating Minecraft. Sorry, Paul, I have to go. Have a nice day in the stream. Yeah, see you around, Fairlyman. No problem. Come back and watch the VOD later if you're interested. Okay, we're going to go over here. This. This Python code isn't working. And I want it to check if var is an integer. Is actually correct. Huh. The conditional skips when var is false. This is a bool was a subclass of int. Oh no! If you want to differentiate between false and integers, not false, you need an additional check. There we go. Okay. Thanks, ChatGPT. That's what I needed. Amazing. If not as instance found and it's not an integer or it's an instance of a Boolean, there we go. Okay. Rerun. Resume. There we go. Resume. $76, $77, $78, $79, $80. Resume. Now we're going to add that palette. Oh, we still get a break. Data.palette. Unpack block states. Data is none. Yeah, okay. All right. Good. I don't understand anything, but I'm watching. Aleo Fabra. Croco12 says, what are we doing? All right, so the game Minecraft has a save file format, and years ago I wrote some code to like crack it open and modify stuff in the save file. And then I wrote some code for Minecraft, gave it to Notch, and he paid me a little bit of money, and he put it in the game, and I made the credits of Minecraft. And then a few years later, he changed the save file format, and then I dithered it for a while, and I finally updated my code so that it worked with the new format. And then they changed it again. They sold it to Microsoft, and so I updated it again, and then they changed the format again. And so now, finally, hopefully, they'll be done changing the save file format, and I'm getting my code to work with the new version of Minecraft, whatever the current thing is. So right now, I'm dealing with inside the map there are regions, inside the regions there are chunks, inside the chunks there are sections, and the sections each have their own palette saying what kind of blocks are in that section. If there's only one type of block, then it doesn't store the block data because there's only one type, so it's all that one block. And so right now I need to add a check for if there is a palette, but there's no data, and we want to add a data item to the palette, then we need to generate the data. So let's do that. That's what I'm doing right now. So the data palette, let's see. Yeah, we've got to check on that. If not is instance add block data, palette and settings. So we should have the palette now has two. Yep, it's got two items now. It's got npt tag 10 compound name Minecraft air and npt tag 10 compound tag name Minecraft gold block. Tag type is both 10, named is both false. That all seems like it works. Data object is new because we don't have a data object associated with it. I don't know if we really need to save the data object. I think we can delete that. Jen Gamer says we're still here. Great, Jen Gamers. I'm glad you're still here with us. Croco12 says, wow, that's really cool. Well, thanks. So I made, if you're interested in hearing more about this, I've got some videos. I've got a video about your channel. This is going to be trees. How and why I programmed the big trees in Minecraft. There's me. Let's see. Let's share this. Copy that. Here is where I describe all that. So you can watch that video if you want kind of a description of what we're doing here. Right now, I'm just working on the interface file so that it works with the latest version of Minecraft. So that's basically that's a short version. But once that's done, hopefully we'll be able to pretty quickly convert all the old scripts over to work with the new format, and then we'll be able to make giant trees and castles and who knows what else. You can start really making some stuff to show off, and it'll be fun. It'll be really cool. I'm hoping to be able to like really crack into Minecraft again. It'll be fun. And hopefully all the code that we write for procedural generation of stuff will also be useful for other voxel games if I end up eventually writing my own voxel kind of style game. We'll have the procedures there so we can just convert them over to whatever other language we need to make stuff that we want to make. And all of this is, I've got a link in the description for the GitHub. And so you can go get all this code. It's all online for free. And if you have any suggestions about what to change, you can submit a pull request. And then I can evaluate whether I want to put it in the code. And you can help me out by adding code to my thing. That'd be sweet. Anyone who wants to help donate or donate code, contribute to the project, you can just go to the GitHub. And here's what you do. Minecraft scripts. So there's a thing you want to work on, and you're like, oh, I want to this thing. I want to do a thing, and so then you say, well, I mean, this is mine, so I can't really make a fork of this, but you would say fork this file, create your own fork, and then you'd make whatever changes you want, and then you say create a pull request, and that'll tell me, hey, here's the changes I made to this file, and then I can evaluate whether I want to pull them in or alter the changes or whatever. You know, it's like a suggestion, but it's a specific suggestion for that piece of code. Okay. Data NBT none. So let's do this one more time. Resume program. This is block 80. Oh no, we want to. No, restart. Resume. Nope, restart. Data. Okay. Okay. If it's add palette setting found palette. Okay. And then if data is none, add block data palette settings. We want to add it to, we really want to add block data, get block data, palette data, parent tag, get block data, palette data, parent tag, palette data, parent tag, and this is going to be palette equals block states dot palette dot payload section block states dot payload. Block states. Now we've got block data, we've got block states, and so now we can add this to the parent tag. Let's just look at this because this is going to be more useful for what we're doing. Section block states payload. So this is going to be, it's not going to have a data tag at all, I think. Well, now we should actually have block state, so we can look at it. If data is none, there. Rerun it. Okay, block states, great. Just has palette, doesn't have data. And so we want to add that. Block states. Only has palette, doesn't have data. Here we've got section block states, payload, palette, no data. So we want to add a data MBT tag 12. Okay. MBT tag 12. Where are we doing that? We're doing an MBT tag 12 somewhere for adding a section, I think. We should probably just do that. New section. Yeah, we'll just do new. Just do exactly the same thing, only static method, new block data. We don't need the section index. We don't need the fill type. Generates a block data object that is all zeros. Okay. Paul, why don't you like cars? Paul, when you finish it, can you release the mod to the public? Yeah, this is all publicly available. You can get it right now. All of this stuff is totally, it's on the internet. It's all on GitHub. You can download it anytime you want. It's like, all of this is being developed live. It's all free, public source, all that stuff. So yeah, it's already released. Every time I upload it to GitHub, it's released to the public. I can't distract Distractable Dad. Fake advertising. Why don't you like cars? I had a bad experience back when I was little, and I talk about it in my 40th birthday party stream or whatever. Okay, MBT tag. This is tag 12. This is the new data. Data equals MBT tag 12 MBT new. Element byte size. I don't think we need to care about that. Let's see, named equals true. The name is data. Data object we don't care about. Element byte size. I think that'll get automatically set. I think MBT tag 12 automatically sets. Tag type 12, element byte size. Yeah, so we don't need to set that. That's automatically set. Palette, that we're going to get set when we assign a thing to it, so we don't need to do that. Payload. Payload is 256. Let's see. Data NBT tag. Data.payload equals, it's just a list. I don't even think we need to do anything with it. It's just 0. Unpacked is the one we want, because we're going to have to repack this at some point. Maybe like that. Maybe like that. Yeah, like that. If we're creating a new one, then it's going to be the smallest size possible. So yeah, it's 256. That's fine. Payload length is going to get set later. We don't have to mess with that. Payload type doesn't have to get set. Tag type doesn't have to get set. Unpacked we don't want to set because it's going to be, then it's going to not get populated. So I think that's all we need right there. New block data. It's all just zeros. Return data. Okay. So now we're gonna, if data is none, then we want block states of data to equal, let's see, data equals self dot new block data. Block states of data equals data. I think that's right. Let's find out. Payload dictionary. Payload data equals the MBT tag 12. So yeah, that should work. Data equals new block data. Block states of data equals data. And then data is actually the payload of the data. No, the payload is the data, is the tag object, so that we can mess with it later. Okay, let's reload that. Data now is MBT tag 12. And block states of data is going to equal data, so we have a data thing to assign to it, so it'll get stored later. Resume. Let's see if it works. I think it might actually work. Did that actually work? $12.32. I mean, we did modify something. Can it have actually worked now? No. No, it can't have worked. And this isn't why we know it can't have worked. Because even though we unpacked the data, assigned some stuff, we haven't repacked the data in... We haven't repacked it in the MBT tag 12. It's not packed. We've got new block data, encode payload. If it has attribute, bit length equals that. Do a bunch of packing stuff. Nothing happened there. So that can't have triggered. Here, let's just try this again. Rerun. Okay. Resume, and this should, yeah, here we go. MBT tag 12. We've got a payload, which is just a bunch of zeros and some numbers. We've got an unpacked list, but we haven't converted the unpacked back into the payload yet. So let's do that. And we should be able to do that using our ChatGPT repack indices thing. So let's see what this does. Unpacked. Bit length. We already did that. Binary string. Join format. Index. Bit length. Here, let's get the f bit length thing. No. Oh, we got a lot of those. We can reduce our load here a bit. Okay. Join. Format. Index for index in indices. For index in self dot unpacked. $40.96. So we're just gonna string together a whole bunch of bit length stuff. F0 bit length B for index, and that's F0 B for number payload. Okay, pad the binary string to be multiple of the bit length. If len of binary string, oh no, that's not gonna work. Pad the binary string to be multiple of the bit length. Okay, so we've got a binary string. This should be all the binary data that we need to pack into the 64-bit integers. I don't think we need to do either of these things here. I don't think any of this. I think any of this has to happen. I think we just get the binary string and then we convert the binary string into integers. So int binary string I to I plus 64. It is not going to be 64 here though. It's going to be 64 minus 64 mod bit length. Because that's all we can store in a 64-bit integer. And we don't actually want to do it that way. We want to do it by stride. We want to convert this whole thing want to sweep through and just do it by stride and take the chunks out and split them out into byte strings, integers. No, that's right. We do want to convert them to integers. Okay, int binary string I to I times 64 range 0 to len binary string in increments of 64. Do we still have our console? Okay. This number here turns into this number here. No. We want to take this. This is the indices equals pack data. Okay, pack data equals that. And then we want to join that into this big old thing. Join for a number, 60 bytes for number in pack data. And this is going to be binster. Okay, so that's a big long thing of zeros mostly. Then we want to take that and convert it back. So we've got our binary string now. And we want to convert it back. So let's say repacked equals int binster I to 64 minus 64 bit length. So this should be, we should turn this into a variable, but for now we'll just do this. Bit length. Oh, okay. Bit length equals 4. And then repacked. Repacked. Didn't repack properly. Is it because we unpacked it in the wrong way? Because we repacked it in the wrong way. It's because we unpacked it the wrong way. Bin string should actually be 64. Because 64 is divisible by 4. Easy clap. No, not easy. Not clap. Got it, though. Jen Gamer says, I don't understand gaming. I don't understand coding. Yeah, well, that's okay. Hopefully, if you pay attention, you'll learn something. Repacked. Okay. Okay. That works. So we should be able to... We don't want to return that, though. We want to set payload. Self.payload equals that thing. Yeah, we don't need any of this padding. We don't need any of the padding, my man. Oops. Yeah, but this should be 64-bit length thing. This is the stride. Stride equals this. String stride for 2. Yeah, okay. Nerplex says, I think I'm going insane. What's wrong, Nerplex? What's driving you crazy? Resume. Here we go. We've got 256 entries. Payload is this big number. All right, so it's got 10,995. It's a bunch of numbers. This should change, I think. It's got 3 numbers over here. Binary string. Where's our binary string? Binary string. There we got big long binary string. Stride is 64, which is what it should be. Self payload is now different, hopefully. Resume. This one. Okay. This one's got unpacked. It's got a payload. Binary string. Bit length 4. Stride. Payload. Hey, the payload's now got numbers in it. Look at that. There are numbers in the payload now. Okay. Resume. Finished. All right, so that maybe works. Maybe that works. We got to boot up Minecraft. We haven't even booted up Minecraft at all. Here we go, guys. We're going to boot up Minecraft. We're going to see if this works. Do something interesting. I am. Gen Gamers, look, I'm booting up Minecraft. We're going to see if we actually made a couple gold blocks in the world. Let's see. Let's see what happens now. All right, here we go. Single player. Test B. Reading world data. Crashes Minecraft? No? Doesn't crash Minecraft? We still got a giant hole in the ground. Yes! We've got gold blocks! Yeah, look at that! Look at that! Ah, yeah! It works! I know it's not that exciting, but it's that exciting! Look at this! All the way up to target block 81. All the way down target block 74. 60, 74, 36. All the way up to 60, 81, negative 36. Yeah! Okay. Let's make sure that that's actually what we wanted it to do. I think that is range 74 to 82. 51, negative 36. -51, negative 36 is 60, negative 36. So that's kind of interesting. X is 60. It's not 51. Z is negative 36, and it goes from. Do we set X to something else? X, Y, Z. Let's see. Let's rerun it. X is 51, Y is 74, Z is 36. Ah, interesting. Everyone in the stream is like, hell yeah! Yeah! All right, so it did something. It doesn't look like it did the right thing, but it did something. 60, 74, negative 36. To 60, 81, negative 36. Huh. X is 51, Y is 74, Z is negative 36. So somewhere, step in. X is 51. Yep. It's not empty. Haven't found it. X is 51. X is 51. Why is it not? $78. Set block. X is 51. But it ends up being 60. This feels like an off by 1 kind of thing. 51 to 60 is 9. That's not off by 1. We're off somewhere. We're slightly off somewhere. That is a really close. I mean, like it changed the world state. But it didn't change the world state correctly. And it didn't even change it by 8. Like if it was off by 8, that would be like a, off by 1 byte. But it's off by 9? Are we starting at 1 or something instead of 0? Oh, we're doing something. A doll says, let's go! Yeah. Okay, so it does something. It's not perfect, though. It's not quite right. It's not quite perfect. Where is it going wrong? Where is it going wrong? It doesn't seem to be... I have to go. Good videos. Goodbye. Oh, see you later, Han. It does seem to be working across section boundaries. Because this is a section boundary right here. This is a new section. Does it have the section number? No. It'd be nice if we had section numbers indicated. Because this is a different chunk from this. 63 to 64. 50, it should be right over this. Yeah, 51. Negative 39. Oh, wait. Is it negative 39 or negative 36? Negative 36, okay. So that's right. The X value. I wonder if it's just the calculation thing for like get block from coordinates or whatever. Tag 12. Save file. Blocked index. Convert absolute block coordinates to an intra-section index. If block y is greater than self-map height or block y is less than 0, less than negative 64, raise index error. Index block y mod 16 times 16 times 16 plus block z mod 16 times 16 plus block x mod 16. Return index. We should be able to calculate what the index should be. Right? This one shouldn't matter. $80. Negative 36. 51. Actually, let's check this against our chunk format thing. Because there was a little metacode in here for calculating. Yeah. Y times 16 times 16 plus z times 16 plus x. Oh, did we forget? No, we modded x by 16. We modded x by 16. Paul, can you join my Discord server? Yeah, I guess. Let's see. Discord. Was I invited? I don't think I was invited. Can't join if I'm not invited. Let's see. $195. 80. And then 79 should be a larger number. Yeah, 4035. Okay. 195. So this should be index 195. So if we go and find index 195 of our set block, get you where we're going. Step over. 78. Step out. Step over. Resume. 79. 80. Step in. Palette data block states. Step in. Get block data. This chunk. We know we're in the right chunk. This chunk is not none. Sections. Section index. Block Y plus 64. I think that's right. He invited you. Do you read the chat? Yeah. What time in the stream? 2 minutes ago. I say bye-bye. See you later, Nerdplex. Bye. I don't see an invite. Oh, here we go. Been invited to a server. Join the server. There. Merhaba. Oh, it's all in Turkish. I can't read any of this. Okay. I can't read any of this. Sorry, man. Member number 31. Woo! What is this? May. Oh, I joined the server. Yay, I joined the server. It's a bunch of Turkish. I don't know what anyone's saying. Okay. There are English rules. Somewhere. Ah, here we go. Rules. Don't use shouting. Don't use everyone. Don't beg. All right. Great. There we go. Okay, I read the English rules. I can't read anything else. Unless there's like an English chat or something. Okay. Why is this not working? Why is this not working? Okay, step over. Step over. Okay. Block states. We got our block states. We got our data. Data doesn't have, hasn't been unpacked yet. If data is in block states, data equals block states data. Okay. Great. Now we've got our block states, we've got our data. Yep. Line palette. We're going to search our palette. We're not going to find it. We are going to find it. This has got... Wait a minute here. This has got Minecraft block in already. Oh, it's because we already modified this. This has already been modified. We're just modifying it again. We're not even changing anything. We're just doing it all over again. Okay, that makes sense. Found equals true. break. Does it have data? It does, so it should skip that. Block index. This should be 192. 195. Should be 195. Block index is 195. Okay. Unpack block states. So this should skip. Oh no, it is gonna, yeah, it's gonna unpack. There we go. Now data. Unpacked. 195. Can we say data dot unpacked item 195 is 1. 196 is 0. Okay, so I mean it's setting the right index as far as we know in the block data. We're supposed to have 16. We're supposed to have 16 points. You know, we should just do some more experiments here. We should just do some more experiments. Stop. Clear the breakpoints. Clear the breakpoints, clear the search. We're just going to change what we're doing here. We've got goal blocks. Oops. And let's just add some more stuff. We're going to do some other things. X51 is goal blocks. X61 Z negative 36. Y range 74 to 82. These are going to be Minecraft copper blocks. I don't know, are those a thing? Diamond blocks. See what happens there. Boom. All right. Oh, save and quit. Delete, paste it in. I don't know why it won't go tab back to Minecraft. That's a little weird. Boolean, go back to Minecraft. All right, see, look at that. We've got diamond blocks. We've got gold blocks. They're all at the correct height. They all go up to 81. They're all at the correct Z value. Negative 36. It's just the X value is wrong. X is 50 here, and it's 60 here. They're just off. They're just off. Why are they off? and that's an offset of 10. Yeah, why are they off? It's supposed to be 60 and 50. And that should even be in another section, right? That should be in this section over here. Why do you use Linux? The other one's off. Yeah, it is off. 1650. X is 51. X is 61. Wait a minute. Is it going backwards? X should be 61. X should be 61 for diamond, but it's actually 50. And X should be 51 for diamond, for gold, and it's actually 60. So it's like it's going backward. It's going backward. Is it going to wrap around somewhere? It seems to be stacking correctly, which is, that's weird. That's very weird. Okay. Okay. What other blocks do we have here? Minecraft. If we got the dash there, you didn't remove it. The minus 36. X equals 61. X equals, yeah. Well, no, but it's these values are actually correct because these are reversed. It ends up being. Why do you use Linux again? Because I don't like having to be beholden to Windows, to Microsoft. Microsoft jerks you around. Ends up at 60. Ends up at 50. Remove the dash 36. Oh, well, yeah, that doesn't matter. I mean, I'm just setting it again. It just overrides it. It's fine. It would be interesting to find out if this is like 34. This is just F10, right? Shift F10. I forget to, nope, didn't forget. Didn't forget this time. All right. Negative 36 and negative 34. Negative 36 and negative 34. So it's just, is that right? Let's save and quit. 36 and 34, yeah. So it's just the X that doesn't seem to be working. That is so strange. That is so strange. 51 ends up at X equals 60. 61 ends up at x equals 50. All right, here's our debugging notes here. -34. See, let's do -32. 55 for gold and 79 for diamond. Let's see what happens. Maybe it's just a Minecraft problem. Try another world. I kind of doubt that it's gonna. Yeah, so there we go. We saved 3 chunks now. Go. Yeah, see, now, here we go. Here we go. Now we're getting some wonkified weird problems. Okay, so it's definitely with my code. It's definitely a problem of how it's addressing like the address space. Because like those work, but then these are offset weird. Are these correct? $64 diamond was 64 -32. The Z value, so that's the Y. The Y values are dead spot on. But here, was that always like that? I feel like there wasn't always a line of 4 blocks there. Let's go to the backup. Yeah, there wasn't that line of 4 blocks. That's not right either. So when it re-encoded, it's a re-encoding problem. It's a problem with the re-encoding. See you, Paul. I'm going to go. Good broadcast. Happy coding. Thanks, Adal. Jen Gamer says, make an emerald block tower. Yeah, eventually. All right, so it's a re-encoding problem. It's a re-encoding problem. We're gonna clobber test B with test backup, because this is getting a little wonky. And now we've got to look at our re-encoding. We know it's going in the right place. We know we're getting the... Do we? It seems pretty... I'm pretty confident that we're getting the block data out properly. We've got to be re-encoding it properly too, because nothing else is moving. If it was corrupting the re-encoding, then it seems like it would corrupt the whole thing. But it's not corrupting the whole thing. It's just corrupting parts of it. I wonder if these are wrong as well. It doesn't seem likely that those are wrong though. All right. Let's go 74 to 92 and 77 to 97. X55, 71 to 92. X55, Z negative 32. X79, Z negative 30. Negative 20. Is that 16 off? No, we want more than that. Oh, here we go. And then don't seem to have a problem with Z, so let's Z minus equals 2. Okay. Minecraft, single player, test B. So we should have one going up and one going kind of diagonal. Okay. Almost perfect. Except for this. And now we're corrupting our state data. Look at this. What is going on here? What is going on here? That's not right. This isn't right either. Is it the last block in this one or the first one in this one? It's the first. Let's see. 79, 80, 79. So 79 is the last block in this section. So this is like at the end. This is at the end of the section. This one's not getting corrupted because this one doesn't look like it's corrupted because it's air. But this one's also getting corrupted. This one, the first, I'll bet if we check the is it just me or the corruption is really creepy, like horror levels of creepy? Yeah, well, I mean, it's horror levels of creepy when you consider that that this code is not working like I think it should, right? Because see, like, oh no, that one I put there. But what is what's going on? Are these in another section as well? Negative 17. Negative 18. Negative 17. Negative 16. 25. 26. 24. Okay. But everything else looks fine. So something about I feel like it's something about the re-encoding with a bunch of zero padding. That it's leaving off some zeros somewhere and not getting it properly padded out. I wonder if these are corrupted down below underground somewhere. You just can't tell. I mean, how would you know? This seems to be doing correct. It seems to be doing what it's supposed to. Diamond block, 64, 86, negative 38. Diamond block, 64, 86. Let's see, what's the lowest and highest? 77 and 97. So the Y seems to be 77. Okay. Yeah, see, this one's way over here. 76, 77, negative 20. 79, 77, negative 20. So the Z is always correct. Except that Z isn't correct. It's negative 17, and it's corrupting some stuff over here at negative 17. I wonder if we're just doing it backward. Because we are doing the unpacking and the repacking, none of the existing blocks are getting thrown off. But if we're unpacking and repacking them in the wrong way, then our blocks would get thrown off and not the other blocks. So that could be what's going on. I mean, it's so close though. All right, so the Y value, this one is 76, 77. 77 up to, oh, and I should fix the backup world. Here, let's test B backup. Game rule. Do daylight cycle false. Time set noon. Great. Okay. Save and quit the title. And then we're going to copy this over. Delete that. Call it test B. And then we'll go back over here. Can't we see the final product? Yeah, me either, man. 96 is the y value. Range 97 doesn't include the end. So the y values are correct. Y values are always correct. The y values seem to be always correct. The chunks seem to be always correct. So that's good. We seem to be decoding and recoding all the blocks properly. Because like if we did this weird and wonky, if we use the wrong stride or whatever, for example. Okay, well let's do an experiment. Let's do an experiment. Test B backup. Do you still have the problem with the x value? Yes, we do. We totally do have the problem with the x value. All right, so we know that this chunk is in this kind of size here. So let's add a bunch of different type of blocks so that we pad out the block index list. So this should theoretically pad out our palette so that it has more than 16 block types, and therefore our stride length will be different, and therefore if there's something weird in the way that we're encoding and decoding, this should change what it does. Because now the stride will be different, and so then the number of integers and stuff will be different. So hopefully I'm inside the bounds. Actually, I think I am. Yeah. Because when I nulled it out, it was like this whole section here. So that's 22 at least, plus the stone and stuff. So let's save that, and let's save that and grab this. Grab this. We're gonna delete that. We're gonna delete that. We're gonna go over here. Call this test B. We're just gonna run this. I'm gonna copy this over to here. And we're gonna load it up and see what happens. I don't need a screenshot of it because it's interesting. So it's the same deal. Hopefully these are still in the same chunk. No, they're not. They're just out. Okay, well, let's tell it to do it right above this gold block here. 51, -39. And this is at 70. Okay. Goal block. 51, negative 39. -51, negative 39, 70. For y in range 70, let's do 69. And we'll dig down and see if it modified the stone. 69 to, we don't need 92, because 70, 80 is the break point for the section, I think. 16, yeah, 80. So we only need to go up to like 85. Actually, let's go up to 80. And then we'll tell this one same thing, but from 80 to, yeah, 97 to 99. We're not going to decrement the Z. Okay. Yeah, I don't need screenshots because I've got the backup file. If I ever come to America, can I meet you in real life? I guess. I mean, it's possible. Yit Gildick says, good bay. I think you mean God Bay. I think you mean good day, maybe? Good day? I don't know. It's getting late there, guys. You guys shouldn't be up this late. Okay. Completed. Test B, paste, Minecraft, single player. Okay. Aha! Aha! It does have to do with a palette. It does. Aha. Okay. And this has got that little corrupted bit in here now. This little corrupted twiddly bit right at the top. Right at the top. 79. And 80 is perfect. Except it's still in the wrong place. It's still in 60 when it should be in 50 something. 51. But it's in the same chunk. So our chunk is right. Our section is right. It's our intra-section index. Well, I mean, we're calculating the intra-section index correctly, I think, as well. Let's see. Okay. Targeted block. Minecraft spruce wood. 52, 70, negative 39. 52, 70, negative 39. get block. Is it just block? -52, 70, -39. 52, 70, -39. XYZ. Print that. Def block. Block to index. Block to chunk. I feel like both of these have got to be Y, Z, X. The Y is right. The Y is always right. The Z is usually right. The Z is not right either. Look at that. It's usually right. The X is always wrong. Let's just double check. Yeah, block position. Y times 16 times 16. Z times 16. X. Y 16, Z 16, X. Each action is a Y byte for its Y index. So 15. Palette listing IDs. It block states along array. IDs per block location compressed by fitting multiple IDs inside the entry. See entry above. Shell section at the top of the world. You store light. Data. These indices have a minimum size of 4 bits. So it's the next one. It is 0:36 a.m. So 12:36. Yeah, it's late at night for you guys. Okay. One of the interesting things is that we know we're not corrupting the byte index values because we're ending up with gold and diamond blocks. We're ending up with the gold and diamond blocks. So at least those sections are the right size, and it's going in a way that's sensible. The only thing I can think of is that maybe it's just reversed. Let's just see what happens if we reverse that. Maybe it's just the wrong order. Maybe when we read that in, well, we should be able to MC level block. Okay. What's the next one? Block. Fetch properties. Oh, I need to fix this up so that it actually works. Palette data block states. Unpopulated section, return Minecraft air. If length of the palette equals 1, there's just one block type. Palette data, palette 0 payload. Block data equals B of block data. Name payload if properties in palette data. Properties is okay for proper properties. Block data property equals props of the property payload. Return block data. So block data is just a dictionary. Palette data name. You know, I don't know if we need to do that. Python extension speeds up Python debugging. How does it work? PyCharm's debugger is written in Python. Python is an interpreted language. If you have a large code base, using the speed extension is reasonable. It's not a large code base. It's like, how many lines have I got? It's like under 2,000 lines. 1,400 lines, and like half of those are comments. How is that a large code base? It's not a large code base at all. All right, Gen Gamer's going to sleep. Good night, Gen Gamers. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out with me, man. I should probably call it a day soon here too. This is my brain's getting tired. I'm going to try a few more things here. I'm going to see if I can figure out what this block is. It should be like 52, negative 39. Spruce wood. Should be spruce wood. Let's see if this works backward. Block data equals B, palette data name, payload. If the properties are in palette data, properties. Oh, look! I've got all this stuff. I've got all this stuff, and this was working, I think, last time. So I'll bet I can debug it with this, because I think this actually works. Block index. Found PLT ID. Okay. Then we're going to take palette data, found palette ID of payload. If not fetch properties, return palette data name dot payload. Otherwise, return a dictionary with all the palette data stuff. Return block data. Okay, so that should work. Step in. Block. 52, 70, negative 39. Palette is none. It's not none. Palette equals 0. Doesn't equal 0. Length of palette is 1. Doesn't. Block index. If it doesn't have unpacked, then unpack it. Block index. Oh. There. I mean, it's gonna crash now. Yeah. Found is not defined. Yeah. Resume. Minecraft jungle planks. Yes. It's not correct. Okay. Jungle planks. It's finding jungle planks. It's finding this one right here. So it's going backward or something. It's going backward or something. Oh, those are Minecraft. Yeah, jungle planks. Right. So it should find spruce wood. It's finding Minecraft jungle planks. So it's just going backward. It's going backward here instead of forward here. So it's just the code is just packing and unpacking all backward. Man, I want to ask you something. Bert Unal says, man, I want to ask you something. I don't want to be rude or mean. Do you earn enough money to make your kids live in peace? Your channel's too underrated. No, I do not. Most of my career, I've been a mechanical engineer. I was laid off from my job this past summer. I've been laid off before, but I was laid off from my job this past summer, and I'm currently not working. So we're currently just like living off our savings, slowly using up our savings. So yeah, it would be nice if I made some money, but I certainly don't. I don't make any money off of YouTube. YouTube, I don't have monetization or anything turned on. I don't really know if I'd want to. If you'd like to support me, you can support me at let's see, sub.triapp.com. There we go. All right, so I know that this is working. I know this was, I don't know for sure, but I'm pretty confident that this code here, this stuff right here, was working before. Pretty confident that was working. So let's check this against what we're doing right now for unpacking, because we know our unpacking isn't working, and I'm pretty confident that it's because the whole the ordering of all the binary data is just reversed. It should be in the opposite order. So I think that's what's going on. It's adding it this way instead of adding it this way, right? If that makes sense. In fact, let's just chunks. Let's just try that. Block. That's where we are right now. Unpack block states. Okay. Here's where it's all going wrong. Right here. Binary string for number in data payload. Int binary string I plus bit length. We don't want to reverse the whole thing. We want to reverse each one of these. I'll reverse this right here. Can we reverse a string? Python console. Oh, we don't want to reverse the whole string though. We want to reverse the order of the bit strings. Oh, let's see. I'm sorry it's hard for you to find work. A 3D modeler or a coder? What was your work? I was a mechanical engineer. I do 3D modeling on the side and coding kind of. I do a little bit of web dev, but not much. Sorry I couldn't support you right now. Life is too hard. Yeah, I understand, man. Life's hard for everybody. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I'm fine. We've got plenty of savings, and if I really needed to, I could just get a, like a boring job somewhere. It's just that, it doesn't make as much money, so I'm kind of holding out for a good job. But yeah, if we got in real serious trouble, I could always just get a job. It'd be fine. Number of indices. Okay, let's see how this does things. Bit stride is max 4 length of format, length palette -1 colon B. Length of palette -1. Length of palette -1. Oh, I see. That's nice. That's cute. Yeah, that's very cute. It works out either way. Okay, so that's the bit stride. Int IDs per int is 64 mod bit stride. number of indices, 64 mod bit length. It's the same thing. Good luck with everything. I'm going to sleep. Hope everything goes well for you. Thanks, Bertung. Bertug. Unal. Unal. Have a good night. Okay, so that's the same. Int index equals index offset mod IDs per int. So this is the int that it's found in. Which should be the same here. Because this is just going to be I plus bit length. For range 0 to bit length times 4096 mod bit length. Do I end up with 4096? Completed. Bit length is 5. Rerun. Data. Palette. Payload. 4096. 1000 1111 0000. Okay. Okay, good. So that works. Let's block it there. Turn that off. Okay. Bin int equals f data index offset mod IDs per int. So this goes from the zero. Let's see. This has got a big long list of integers inside that thing. we've got a 64-bit integer. This is creating a big old binary string and then breaking it out again. But we should be able to just generate each string individually. It makes more sense if we do it this way. So this takes our 64-bit data in index formatted as a 64-bit integer. I should be writing this down or something. All right, so what it's doing here is it takes it finds the ID, it's got an int index, and I'm pretty sure we're doing that right because they're in the right neighborhood. They're just not, they're getting swapped around a little bit. So then it takes the binary int, converts the data int index to 64-bit. So it's got a 64-bit thing, string. Then the offset is the index offset modded by the ints, the IDs per int. So we've got some sort of offset. Then the start is the offset plus 1 int offset. The offset plus 1 times the negative bit stride. So it's from the right-hand side. And then the offset, if in offset equals 0, end equals 0, else end just is the end. So it's selecting inside this thing, it's selecting, this is, let's see, if it was 0, then plus 1 is 1 times negative bit stride, so it's negative whatever. So it's selecting from this end. So this is 0, this is 1, this is 2, 3, and so forth. Then the block ID is the evaluation of whatever that number is, base 2. Okay. Unpack block states. This is creating a big old number same as the other one. And then it's unpacking it
From the left. Yeah, it's unpacking it from the left. Okay. Because this is I and I to bit length. Okay, so it's unpacking in the wrong direction. All we got to do is flip that around somewhere. Like where? Binary string. We want to take each one. We want to take each one of these numbers. And we want to reverse the direction that it's ordered in. It's ordered from the end backward. It's not ordered from the front to back. So we want to take this whole number format. This is a list of IDs. And then we want to reverse the order of those elements, but not of the whole thing. All right, let's tell ChatGPT that it's broken and see what it says. That works, except the order of the elements packed into each the order of the elements packed into each integer is reversed. Is in reversed order. Directly appending the representation of indices to the binary string. To resolve this, concatenate in the correct order. Well, let's see what happens. Binary string join reversed binary chunks. This is the stride. binary chunks. Binary chunks equals format number F0 64 minus bit length mod 64. No, it should be 64 mod bit length. If no len pack data. No, you don't need any of that. It should always be $64. It should always be this. For number and data payload. Then the binary string equals join reversed binary chunks I to I plus impact, and then return this thing. In range bit length, num indices. Okay, so that's exactly the same as before. So that's fine. So it's just reversing this thing. Let's see. Binary chunks. I to I plus 64 mod bit length. Floor bit length. For I in should it just be, let's see. .64 floor bit length. Binary chunks is going to be a list. This is the same as here. Okay, yeah.
So that's exactly the same as that. Only now, instead of having it in a tuple, we've got it in a list. Now we're going to reverse binary chunks. Let's see. I to I plus 64 mod bit length. I think this should be, let's just make this stride. This is the inside join. Reversed binary chunks. This is giving me problems here. Is this stride? (64) floor bit length is the number of elements. IDs per int equals 64 floor bit length. Okay. From I to IDs per int, from I to I plus IDs per int. Binary chunks. Okay, so it's reversing the wrong thing. So now we've got each ID, we've got each integer in a byte string. So we're going to take that integer, what does reverse do? We have a list here. Reversed repacked. dot reverse. That's what we want. Binary chunks is for number and data payload. Then we want to, so this is each integer. Then we want to take each integer, split it up. Don't think we want to reverse this part. Maybe we do. Join. There's the binary chunks. Ordered chunks equals I for I in binary chunks. This is going to be a list comprehension. Maybe it was right. Let's give it a chance. Let's give it a chance to prove itself. Rerun. Console. Minecraft error. It's not correct. Okay. Okay, good. Okay. Is that what it said to do, though? No, it's reversing the wrong thing. Let's see. Is this section block states actually unpacked? It is. It's got 4096 elements, so I mean something about it worked. I think maybe it's just the reversed is in the wrong place here. stride. This should be stride. No. Bit length. This should be bit length, not IDs per int. Run. Jungle wood should be spruce wood. Okay, interesting. Interesting change. Still not what we're looking for. Join reversed. I feel like it should be, that should be reversed in there. Okay, now it's causing a problem. This reverse iterator found. Okay. Join. Binary chunks I to I plus bit length. This is binary chunks. We want to split this up again by IDs per int. Let's unpack it first, because then we don't have to worry about like reversing the order of the whole string or whatever. So it should be binary chunks. Ordered chunks. No. Yeah. Okay, we got binary chunks. Int binary thing. I think it's plus 2 for I in range. binary chunks. Okay, we know this works. I know this works. Index. Yeah. Ah. Num indices. I don't need that at all. IDs per int, we don't need that either. Okay, so this is the thing that we're going to convert into a thing. And we want to take this and we want to split it out into pieces. So that's this thing here. Then we want to break it up. I want this to be a list. This to be a list comprehension. number in data payload. So that's going to give us a string. And we'll take that string for range IDs per int. Let's see. I'm going to format number thing, slice it from I to I plus bit length. For I in range zero to stride in steps of no 0 to IDs per int in steps of bit length. Dot reverse don't need ordered chunks anymore. So we're going to take it, we're going to break it up into pieces, we're going to reverse it, then we're going to join all those back together. For I in join C for C in Join for C. C for C in I for I in binary chunks. Join C for C in I for I in binary chunks. Rerun it. Non-type object is not iterable. In binary chunks. Okay. Stop. Break. Rerun. Binary chunks. None. 342 nuns. That's not what we want. First method reverses a list in place and returns none. Instead, use reverse. Uses slicing with a step of -1 to reverse the list. Croco 12. I'll also have to call it a day. It's midnight for me now. Hope you can get this working today. I'm really happy you found this stream today because I think this project very interesting. Bye-bye. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out with me so long. Yeah, get some sleep. I will see how far I can get here. I'm getting real deep in the weeds. It's not, oh, I see. All -1. All right, well, let's see what happens if we run that. Keep going. Minecraft spruce wood. Minecraft spruce wood. Yeah, I think that's working. Maybe. We didn't reverse storing it, so now it should be, if we this should definitely be corrupted. This time it should definitely be corrupted. Okay. Test B. This had better be badly corrupted. Yes. Yes. But the blocks are in the right place. And now this is all wonked out. Yeah, okay, good. Good. But I think that's actually working now. Okay. All right. That was very, that's a lot, man. Okay. Now the recompression thing. Okay. I think that's all working. IDs per int. Doesn't like chunk. Shadow's name chunk from outer scope. Oh yeah. Subchunk. Binary chunks is used. Binary strings is used. IDs per int is never used. Stride is used. Bit length is used a lot. Okay. Okay. I think that's actually working now. Here's the code that works. I wish there was a way to like indicate this kind of thing. Well, let's see. Copy. Notepad, text editor. Oh, okay. Tick Python. And then copy our Python code over. And then tick. And here is my old code to repack the data. It also needs to be updated. So the ordering is correct. Oop. Stop. Edit. Need to actually grab the code that's supposed to do that. We're going to leave that just in case. Then we're going to find NBT12. NBT tag 12. Encode payload. Just copy all that over. There we go. All right. We need to ensure the binary chunks are correctly ordered. The city orbit chunk. Stride. IDs per int. Binary chunks again. Let's copy that code over and see what happens when we try to use it. And this is going to be commented out. Bit length. Okay. Stride should be exactly the same. Yep. IDs per int. Do we ever use this? We do. Bit length stride IDs per int. Binary chunks format index for index in self dot unpacked. That looks the same. Oh no, it's not, because we're joining it here and we're not joining it here. So this should be the same though. Yeah, it is. It's exactly the same. Okay, so that looks fine. That hasn't messed that up. Pad the binary string to be a multiple of the bit length. I don't think we need to do that. I plus. Oh, I see. It wants to. We don't need that though. We can just use stride. Come on, man. Stride mod 2 for I in range. 0. Binary string stride. So this is exactly the same here. So then the only thing that's left is this thing right here. Don't need to pad it. Wait a minute. Where's the reverse part? Binary chunks. Oh, I see. I deleted the binary string thing. Okay. Binary string equals join reversed binary chunks. I plus IDs per int. Let's just see if it works. But before we see if it works, okay, so that's good. Let's grab our test B backup and delete that, because that's definitely super corrupted. Test BB. Okay. Delete that. Copy this. Test B. Save it and run it. All right, well, it didn't crash. Test B. Delete that, put it back in. Single player. Looks like it works. All right. All right. I think that works. Target block 5198 -39. Yeah. $51.98 -39. That is exactly what we wanted it to do. That is exactly how it's supposed to behave. Everything works now. So the problem was that each integer has a bunch of elements inside it, and we had reversed the order of the elements that were packed inside the integer. So they were packed in the wrong order. But all the right things were getting packed, and because we were unpacking them and repacking them in the wrong order both ways, it wasn't corrupting the world. It was just corrupting it when we changed something and saved it. And then somewhere in there, occasionally it would mess something up weirdly. But it seems like it's all working now. Yeah. Seems to be working. And I guess we'll kind of play with it until we break it or something. But this seems like it's working now. I kind of want to make a giant tree at this point. I'm kind of curious. I'm kind of curious if we can make it happen. There's a lot of code that needs to be updated on in the other scripts, but I think this is actually functional. I think we can actually read. Oh, let's find out. So this should be Minecraft spruce wood. Let's just go check to see if that actually gave us. Yep, Minecraft spruce wood. Yeah, it did. So we can read blocks. We can write blocks. I think MC interface is actually working now. I would like to grab, let's see, is Forester, does this have like a, yeah, name main standalone. Okay, so I should add this kind of thing for our stuff to run all this stuff. So let's inject that real quick. So test functions. Def standalone. If verbose. No, we don't need that. And then we'll just grab all this stuff. And put it in here. Actually, no, we're not even going to define a standalone. We're just going to say if name main, do all that stuff. To do. Investigate the NVT tag code. I think this is actually not a problem. Maybe we could remove the source, like the source data thing. It's a pointer. For each object. Question mark. Okay, so that should still all run properly, but if you load it in as a library, then it won't do any of that stuff, hopefully. What's your warning? All right, still works. Close that. Don't need to save it. Minecraft working. Gonna copy this over to that. We're gonna commit it. Block, read, and write are now functional. All systems go question mark. We should probably clean up a bunch of this before we commit. We should probably clean this up before we commit it. I'm a little bit afraid that that GPT code is going to be like totally inscrutable. So I kind of like the idea that this stays in. Keep for readability in the future. I was just thinking about how I could use the section system to make really, really big sections of terrain to lift them up in the air, like in Wizard Mountain, so that you didn't have to. Individually manipulate each block. You could just like take the whole section and like swap it up. Or you could do some stuff like by jumbling the Y values of the sections, so that like lower stuff is higher up and higher stuff is lower down. You could do some interesting like map jumbly kind of things. Okay, so we're gonna keep that for history. This is all working. Yeah. New section, new block data, that all works. Set block. That seems to all be working. Oh, I don't know if the relight works. Let's test the relight. 57. We're going to go all the way over to 60. And we're going to do Y from 62 to 80. We don't need to go that high, but that's fine. And we're going to set it to Minecraft Air. And then this whole thing will comment out. Dots are chunks. Saves one chunk. Test B. Delete, paste. Single player test B. And let's see if it knows how to relight it. It looks like maybe it does. Yeah. It looks like the relighting is actually working. You just had to tell it to relight it. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, maybe the relight's working. That's awesome. It's really good. Can we do like fill a whole section? Just like fill this whole section with diamond? Emerald blocks? Emerald block. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Let's clobber a whole section here. Section is 60. Negative 39. Payload. Let's do payload 9. And then yeah, let's just we'll do a debug run. Section, block states, data object, payload, data. Can we just delete this? Sec dot. Section of block states dot. Section of block states. Section of block states dot payload. Let's see. This is the yeah, payload. Okay. Delete payload of data. And then palette. Palette equals payload of palette dot payload, and del payload palette 0. And then this one, name Minecraft Emerald block. EMERALD. EMERALD underscore block. Okay. And then resume. And then grab this, delete and paste. And we should have a ceiling of solid emerald, but it doesn't look like it updated the that lighting is kind of working. Doesn't look like it's casting a shadow though, like it should. That is a real hefty chunk of emerald there. So I don't know if the lighting is actually getting updated. Although this seems to be getting updated. No? Well, lighting might still be broken. I don't know how to dirty the lighting. But that's okay. Maybe. So gaudy. All right, well, that'll do it. That'll do it for this. This system works, and I am very relieved to finally have all this functioning again. Finally, again. So, yeah, good. I'm gonna call it a day because I am beat. My brain is tired. Thank you. All 0 people. You all went to bed. Hey, good for you. Good for you for going to bed. I'm really glad this is working now. And tomorrow, we can go and start updating the other scripts and get them to start doing stuff. Start doing some fun things. So that'll be tomorrow. And until then, I'm Paul Spooner. Hope y'all have a great day. Bye.